You better be careful.
I can see that.
It's like a big house.
Get those food. get that shot or so. Make it show some back on. Shoot it 2x2 setup. copy and stuff.
Wait. Main Street.
Illegal. What's illegal? One. No, we can walk. If there's a stop sign and
All right, welcome back to my restaurant. As we get started here, we are going to make number 16 our tray today. Let's see if Sweet 16 does anything good. All right, we will start with 23. I go the spicy meatballs. 24. Fresh dead chicken. Number 6. The chicken feet. Number 10 is the strawberry cake. Yikes. Number 4. Oh, the roast lamb. 21. The eggs and toast. All right, we are about to receive now our first offer, which is fresh ginger, and it's worth $8,000, but I say no. Let's do 14. Ooh, that crusty apple dessert is gone now too. Number 19, red onions. Number 1, $10,000 for that bunny cake. And 17, tomato pizza. And 13, the cinnamon bun. All right, let's see what our next offer is. And it's fresh ginger worth $8,000. I say no. All right, next we'll do number 8. Cigarettes for $1,000, or penny, I should say. Wings too. Yeah, that's worth a penny. 26 is the Irish fish, and number 3, fresh garlic. All right, 200,000 still on the board. The next offer is creamy tagliatelle, whatever that is. No deal. Okay, number 7, the puffy fish. Number 12, the daikon, 10,000, and now it's bonus time. Let's do number 1. Yeah, let's see, we lost a bit. 3. And we will be getting a bonus $30,000 on the next offer. Just good. Number 22 is the fried rice. All right, so this next offer will have a $30,000 bonus added. So it is custardy bun, but no way. All right, number 5, the juicy peaches. Number 15, ooh, that cheesesteak. All right, let's see what our next offer is. It is bubble tea worth $17,000. I say no. Let's do 18. The vomit bun worth $25,000. And now here comes our next offer, and it's bubble tea again. No. Lucky number 11. There's those oysters. So here comes the next offer. It's still bubble tea. Let's do number 9. Intestines worth $75. And now, here comes our next offer. It's creamy tagliatelle. I can't still pronounce that right. And there's that zucchini salad. Ooh. $5,100 for all that's left. The final offer is a fresh cactus. No thank you. What does our tray have? It has the mushrooms. That's probably something I'm not going to enjoy. Well, we'll see if I can serve myself up anything better tomorrow. But until then, we'll see you next time. Tomorrow's my birthday! And also hump day, too. So it's going to be a very special Weekly Test Wednesday show on Plainfield TV tomorrow, so don't miss it. But anyway, let's start things off with number 10 and see if we can do better than that $261,000 we won yesterday. Let's do the right-hand side and we find 075. But hey, we got it out of the way. We got it out of the way early. That's what I like. Anyway, let's go up to number 21 now. And let's see what's on the right side. Random 3 $125,000. And that random value, by the way, was 8540. We're going to go down now to number 3. And let's see what is on the left-hand side. There's the dollar. Otherwise, we would have lost half of our money. What a bunch. Anyway, let's go to number 12. And let's take a look at the left-hand side. What do we see? We see $33,000. Otherwise, random number 4. Random 4. Okay, let's go up to number 26. Or number 16. This isn't Deal or No Deal. I am mixing things up today. Anyway, 16 has add 25, otherwise $66,000. There aren't 26 floors in this game. Okay. Alright, let's look at the left side, number 5, and there's nothing there. Otherwise, it would have added 75%. Number 20. Let's do the right-hand side, and there's nothing. Otherwise, $2. Let's go to number 1. And we're going to do the right-hand side, and there's 4,000. Otherwise, we would have added a 0. Okay, number 8, and let's do the left side. There's $1,000. Otherwise, we would have lost it all. Now that is great. We're going to head on up to number 18 now. And let's look at the left-hand side. And there's $8,000 there. Otherwise, $64. To number 14. Let's do the left-hand side, and there's $2,000. Otherwise, $500. Let's go to number 4. And let's do the right-hand side, and there's $4 there. Otherwise, nothing. Alright, so let's go up to number 13. And we're going to do the right-hand side. And there's $16. Otherwise, there was the million. All right. Let's do the left-hand side, number 19. And there was $32. Otherwise, we would have lost 25%. Let's do 15 now. And we're going to do the right-hand side, and there's random 1, otherwise nothing. Next up, 17. And we're going to do the left-hand side, and there's $250. Otherwise, we would have doubled our money. All right, let's go to number 7. And by the way, I also shouldn't forget to mention that all the deduction cards are out of play, but that game over card is still waiting. And right as I say that, it comes right up. $67,306 we won today. But let's make my birthday celebration the best one here. I really hope so. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. All right, we're back to the big numbers. We start with a 7. And we're going to take the 6 and the 1 off the board. Okay, next roll coming right up. It's a 4. And we're going to take that off the board naturally. Next roll. An 8. Going to do the 5 and the 3. There those go. Next roll, a 4. And it's a double, so we've been saved. And there's a 7. All right, 2, 8, and 9 are the only 3 numbers left on the board, and there's the 7 again. Well, these dice have done that. Now, let's start round number 2 with a 9. We're going to take the 7 and 2 off the board. There they go. Next roll is a 5. We're going to do the 5 on its own. Okay, next roll is a 7. We're going to take off the 6 and the 1. There they go. Okay, next roll is a 10, unfortunately. Well, we'll be back with y'all again next time, but until then, have a great rest of your day, and we will see you tomorrow. Oh, you finished just in time. I just finished catching up on all of this stuff. All right. Good afternoon, folks. As I continue battling the Discord whack-a-mole, we are going to get started with our Roblox program in just a moment. Yeah, so trying to clear all those messages at a very rapid pace. But let me tell you, a lot of stuff did happen last. We're getting there. It is Rebel. Rebel is our word. Today, yeah, that's a lot of stuff going on right now. So that was all the other stuff I needed to catch up on. And of course, there was more Comcasts. Which I'll catch up on right now. as I get this guy ready here. There we go. I'll make sure to acknowledge everything as I see it go. Now let me try closing all of these. But yeah, I've been trying to, just downloading a few of the HP discs because I want to see if any of them work. Because I want to see if anything else even works. I can see that just froze the Roblox game. I'm going to cancel that, see what it does. There we go. After canceling that, now it works. All right. So, the only other remaining shows now in our prime time, well, in today's TV sessions, I like to say, all we got left is Pictionary, which is up, which is going to be coming on in the next few minutes. And then we've also got Wheel of Fortune tonight, show number 2 with Seacrest as host. So it'll be show number 2 with Ryan Seacrest as host. I mean, I gotta say, he did a great job at his opening program during his first night as host. Yeah, on his first during his first night as host on Wheel of Fortune. I mean, others may have different opinions, but again, I gotta say, he did amazing. So, what did happen today in terms of, stuff? Well, all kinds of stuff today. Well, I could tell you, I kind of did enjoy the piece today. There wasn't really much that happened, but I could see the Neptune game is the featured game of the week. So let's play that. So, as I complete catching up here, I'll go ahead and I'll break down everything that happened last night and um, what our plan is for tonight. And there is going to be a lot, I can tell you. And there we go. All right, that's the catch up. All right. So now in terms of, that's the same thing. So yeah, those two are tied up together. All right. So let's first begin in terms of, weeklies and stuff. Let's start with that. So of course we had Tampa Cops, and then KCDU, GRX, but and also WWKL went last night as well. And for those of you who remember while we were still on the air, both VHO 14 and 11 Verizons went last night. But that's actually not the end of the story. That's not the end of the story here. In a moment I'll explain, but we're going to play Marco Squared right now, and then I'll explain the rest of the story. Got to the part weather scan, folks. Do that quickly there. All right, now our weather scan folks are with us. So I'll explain what happened last night for those of you watching on the weather scan who were not with us, plus a little bit of a refresher for those of you who were with us last night. Plus, I'll talk about the plans for tonight and what happened earlier today. That will all be after this game here. I think I might have just won the jackpot. Yeah, I think I just won the jackpot. Oh my god. So close. So that was like 900 or something like that. My gosh, 1,000 points. We were so close. Yeah, that much. 1,074. My goodness, what was even the difference? It was like 62 points, I believe, was the difference. Yeah, 62 points was the difference. I mean, I would have to go through that tracing and that dog food thing 62 additional times just to reach the target score if each of those only awarded 1 point. That was something. Alright, while we transition to the next game here. So, I know our weather scan folks were not with us last night. Yeah, they were not with us last night for backyard baseball or whatever had happened afterwards. And so I'll go ahead and catch our weather scan folks up to speed with, everything that happened test wise and whatnot. Why is this plugged in? Oh, I forgot to unplug it after the shows today. There we go. This guy is fully charged, although I don't think we're going to need it. And I'll explain why in a minute. So, last night, because of the evening college class, we played along to The Wall and the Name That Tune season finale on Fox. Because I had missed both programs during the evening class. Well, The Wall we were in time for, and we were also in time for the 1% Club season finale. So we played along to that. So we played along, not here on our network, but me and my parents did play along to the 1% Club as it was airing live. And then here we played along to The Wall and Name That Tune, the Name That Tune season finale. And then we played along to MVG's Mystery Monday, and I talked a little bit more about the Union Pacific Big Boy. It left Rochelle yesterday morning, and as of it left Villa Grove at 11:40. It left Villa Grove about a quarter to noon today, and now he's on his way to the next destination, which is St. Louis. So he's off to the St. Louis Metro, and that will be his next stop. That'll be his next stop on the journey. And I did actually find some additional shots from Villa Grove and one out of Pompano, I think it was called. Yeah, Pompano, Illinois. But yeah, that's really what we did last night. But then I had the Verizons ready if some were going to happen. And oh boy, did we hit the jackpot. So VHO 11, well, 14 actually went first, and then VHO 11 happened not too long after. And those were the only two Verizons that happened while we were still on the air. But then after we left at 12 midnight, of course we got Tampa Cox. KCDU also tested. No, what else did we have? GRX. Oh wow, yeah, it's a big win there. And then and then I've noticed this a lot throughout the course of the night. One station, I don't know which one, they were just spamming weeklies nonstop for the same counties. It was for Boone, Ogle, DeKalb. I don't know. Whoever that thing is, whoever runs that station, I think has a problem. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think on any given occasion they're supposed to be spamming weeklies like that. As a result, I've disregarded all of them, including the demos. But then around 12:30, and I did not initially notice this, but VHO 15 also went. And because I missed the first two because I had the speaker off, I got the third one, replayed 15,002, and just did a log only on VHO 15,001, the first one that went. Now, of course, I got TMA Charleston and that iPause test. And then, as I was getting ready for Ohio iHeart to see if they were going to do it, and they did not, VHO 7 went. Then came ZZR, McKinley, New Mexico, and then the other one. But then, of course, we got a New Hampshire practice demo. Of course, what we call the daily dose of New Hampshire. And then there was that one Comcast from Virginia. Oh, this one's not in the right spot. But then after that, you all already know what happened. We got positive, encouraging K-Love. They went on day 4, right on cue. Last night happened just about 1:30. I had already called it a night about about minutes prior, so I did not know about it because I was already asleep. But of course, I did actually get it for the most part because all these Verizons were monitoring K-Love as well. So every single Verizon took K-Love. But then, of course, they included the national replay, QPO. If ICN is in the right spot, yep, is in the right place. That's ICN. Not only did we get Moonberg, Virginia, but also VHO 6 went. And then, of course, we got OLB, the two Miami stations, FXM. I still need to set that auto up. Then more Comcasts. One of the stations I had set up for the auto was actually decided to run multiple. Actually, two of them decided to run multiple tests. And then, of course, we got the big one, VHOH. And more Comcast along with the usual stuff along the way. AXX. Yeah, of course, WAXX. Yeah, WAXX and then MBX. More Comcast, KWAM. WMBMX also tested. WBMX, not KBMX. KBMX is NWS Birmingham. Well, anyway. Then after that, that was really it. So essentially, that leaves 3 Verizon clusters remaining. I honestly can't even believe I'm saying this. 3 Verizon clusters are left. 5, 4, and 9. Everybody else already went. I'm pretty sure there's a reason why. But then, of course, KWRE. This is a test of the WYCT also went. And then that's when and then, of course, throughout the day, there were a bunch of upgrades with the tropical storm and hurricane warnings. So there were a whole bunch of those coming out throughout the day. The first round came at around 7 o'clock this morning. Then another round came out at 10, just after 10 a.m. And of course, some more iPods tests. KDZ went today. 93.7 The Fan also went today. And then more products, as I said. And KMOX also went this morning as well, when it's 10:25. And then we also got WETA Classical. And of course, I had to turn the volume on Audacity. I had to amplify the clip. Turned it all the way up to the max volume so that way I could hear. So that way I could hear. I could hear the fill-in for Bill Bukowski send out the push buttons on the end deck to send out the test over the air. On the stream, we can hear it from from the broadcaster's perspective, but listening to it over the radio, over the air, you won't be able to hear that kind of perspective. You'll just hear the end deck interrupt. You'll just hear the end deck go right over. Anyway, of course, some more. Missouri, for some reason, was a few minutes late because they normally send it out right at 11:18. And of course, AHC's Auto. TJX was late today. But in addition to all of that, the module reading for tomorrow's evening class actually went pretty quickly because a lot of it was material I already remembered or ones that we've already covered. That's how quick yesterday's class. That's how quick yesterday's class was. It was so quick. I can tell you that right now. Because we were literally out of here. Because we were literally out by 7:30, and we were able to make it home last night just in the neck of time for the 1% Club, as I have mentioned earlier. Yep, as I've mentioned earlier. So after I took care of Module 10, I did make up Pictionary last night. Well, today I made up yesterday's Pictionary. Today's Pictionary will be starting in about half an hour, so we'll be watching that in a moment as well. And upon watching that, I've noticed several changes in the format of the program, and this one is actually quite significant. First, let's start with the intro. In the previous two seasons, they did like a sort of example drawing for us to guess. That's the first change I've noticed. Secondly, they actually got a whole new announcer. Can't remember, what was it? Headneck, I think that's who the name is. Yeah, but he's the new announcer of Pictionary. Although Tammy, the previous announcer, the only trace of her that I can still find is the only trace of her I have identified so far is on the commercial break card. On one of the two, it's specifically the "We'll be right back" card. You know, that comes up after the sponsors, after the promotional consideration sponsors, after those. So yeah, Pictionary has a new announcer now. But anyway, continuing on with the format, um, they have eliminated the quick draw has been eliminated. So there's no quick draw for free 100 points like there was before. The first round remains the same. However, rather than the teams choosing who's going to draw first, they instead do a coin toss. They instead did a coin toss backstage to determine who starts, to determine who goes first in the game. Also, after round one, that's when they show off Pictionary finally decided to experiment the super fans that are being done on the other two Dino Bones programs, 25 words or less and person, place, or thing. And from the ending, Pictionary's production had also been moved to Atlanta. So that confirms that all three Dino Bones programs have moved production facilities to Georgia Public Broadcasting in Atlanta, and now there's a Georgia logo at the end of that as well. I'm not sure how significant this change will be for longtime viewers of all these programs, but I'm sure it is going to be a very significant change for many. As I'm still playing this incredible whack-a-mole game, trying to acknowledge everything on my Discord DMs and everything. Their servers I'm not touching much anymore. Why am I even still part of them? I think a lot of it's just IEM. I'll have to look at that and see if I can stop the IEM channels. Well, as I said, I'll talk about that later. But let's continue. So for lunch, I've been greenlit to finish up the pizza, yeah, even with the leftovers, yeah, it was not equally that good. I also tried the turtle flavor of the Chex Mix as well. It didn't taste that good either. But I'll still finish up the bag. But yeah, I'll still finish it up when I can. So let me continue on here. WFMT went this morning. Well, went this afternoon, I mean. Went at 12:44. That was not long before San Francisco did their monthly. And of course, I got it on a whole bunch of stations. And of course, I got it on several out of them, except for KQED PBS out of San Francisco. Now, the whole reason why I didn't get them is because, of course, they used to go like about a few minutes after origination, but now they seem to be late. And as soon as this Pinkalicious Peterific program started, I just gave up on them and just said forget it. As Kansas was about to do their monthly. I tried to get that on KCMO, and boy, did it fail spectacularly. Of course, it was working fine it was working fine moments before origination. Right when it went out, that's when the ad overrides began. You know, personally, I hate it when that happens. Alright, so 6 credits remaining. Did he just start? Looks like he just started. So we'll spin those wheels. We'll wait for him to finish. We'll wait for this guy to finish Tringo, and then we'll play 2 rounds, and then we'll be done after that. But let's continue. Fresno was also late on their monthly. Of course, Houston Public, XCY, QZK, and then Puerto Rico flash flood warning. The other KDKA went. And then just a few more Comcasts and a few other things as well. FDD, CHG, and GLS went. FDD, GLS, CHG. And mark those down. So we're in a great position so far. And that's what I like. In terms of everything here. So that's really everything that happened. So that's really everything that happened today. Well, in terms of the stuff. So now that we've completed everything for today, remember what I was talking about with those Verizons? I was going to explain what it's going to, how our plans are, how my plans for tonight are going to change. So, like I said earlier, like I said earlier, only 3 Verizon clusters remain. That being VHO 5 and VHO 9 and 4. The 2 that are normally scheduled to go tonight. So, now that we only have 3 clusters left, how are we going to, now what's this going to do now to Verizon Mania now that there are only 3 clusters left? Well, I'm actually considering doing it in like a shortened fashion. But I also forgot to mention about K-Love too, because remember they went last night. So next K-Love day 4 will be Saturday. So Saturday will be the next day 4 for K-Love here in the Central Time Zone. Then I'm sure it'll still be day 3 for everybody else. Yeah, because I'm sure it'll still be day 3 for everybody else. But then in terms of prime time, the only 2 programs tonight will be Pictionary and Wheel of Fortune. Now, why is that? For 2 reasons. The first reason is that remember the Quiz with Balls concluded its season last week. So we're done with that show quite possibly for a long time. But what's going on tonight is going to be taking up the entire primetime slot. The whole slot. There's literally every major network across the nation is going to be simulcasting the presidential debate from Philadelphia this evening. So that means absolutely nothing will be on. Well, for me, that is, for the next couple of days. So yeah, the debate tonight, which is going to take up the whole primetime slot. And on the way home last night, my mom was telling me, when I told her about the return of those Dino Bones programs, she told me to leave all of them for her, so that's what I have done. So maybe they'll make that up tonight, or maybe what's left of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, because now there's not going to be anything on Wednesday for the next 2 weeks. So there won't be anything on Wednesday for the next couple of weeks, because then at the end of this month is when the floor will begin. Will begin again, and they're looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it as well. I mean, a lot of us are looking forward to the floor coming back for a whole new season. Well, coming back for a second year. That's what I'm furthermore looking forward to. So yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. Then Thursday should be Pressure Luck and Lucky 13, also as normal. The White Sox, remember, are playing tonight, so I'll try to start that game on time. But I wonder what's in the marathon tonight. Humunga Truck, that's going to be at the very end. I don't know if I'll be on there for it or not, but probably not, most likely. Well, that's actually going off from my plan as to how my how my schedule is going to change tonight because of the well because of yeah so because there are 3 clusters remaining. So since there are 3 clusters left, I have decided to map tonight out in 2 different ways, and I have plans for both. So, if VHO5 tests before 2 a.m., I will be calling it a night. I'll be calling it a day right after the last VHO5 station goes. If they go during VHO9 and 4, then in the original plan, I of course will call it a night after me. Of course, I'll call it a night after VHO4, and I'll usually call it the night after that when there are no more clusters left to monitor. Effectively, at that point, I won't just be monitoring anything at all. No Verizons to monitor because they're all done. So then it'd be down to just my iPad and phone. However, if IVY goes tomorrow morning, then it will be down to just my iPad for the next 4 days, including the weekend. Got it at the last second. So yeah, let me say that again because I believe I was going a little too fast. So if VHO5 goes between midnight and 2 a.m. tonight, I'll be calling it a day right after VHO5 goes. However, if they should go before, however, if they should go within VHO4, then I will be calling it a night right after VHO4 goes, which will be, I believe, around 2:30 a.m., something like that. So, of course, right after that last cluster goes, I'll just set my phone and tablet to record, and that's it. Nothing more. Or is it just going to be my tablet? Because let me see if I have IVY set up on Wednesdays, because I think I do. I just want to confirm. Do I have it set up or do I not? No, I do not. So I'll actually set that up. So I'll get that set up when I can. Actually, I think I can set it up now. I'll set this up to start at 7:15. And this will be every Wednesday. Let me make sure it was set on immediately. It is. Ah, perfect. Perfect. That's all set to go. So, we are down now to just WTOP. I guess 500. So, in terms of the automation thing, we are down to just WTOP. Oh, didn't I have the volumes level? Yeah, I didn't have the volume level on the weather scan. Sorry. Sorry about that. But yeah, just VHO5, and that's all that's left. So in this case, actually, I'll just do it all on the main. I'll just do it on my iPad, starting tonight. Actually, however, I also forgot about Air One. So if VHO5 and Air One both go tonight, which Air One should, because it's day 4. As I still said, I'm still going by the original plan. I'll actually say the plan that I am going for again. If VHO5 goes before 2 a.m. tonight, then I will call it quits. Then I will call it quits. Then I'll call it quits at. Then I will call it quits right after that VHO goes. So right after the last one. So normally it would go VHO 5. So it would go 5002, then 5001, and then 5003 at the end. So after those 3 go, and after one more auto test, that's when I will call it quits for the night. And the 5th generation iPad will be left to fend for itself in monitoring the other 4 and 9. However, if VHO5, and on the other hand, if VHO5 goes just directly before 2 a.m., if VHO5 goes directly just before 2 a.m., right before the fish auto test, I'll remain up for VHO4. If they go about an hour or so before VHO4 is scheduled to go, I'll just tuck it in for the night and call it quits from there. So again, the time I'll be heading to bed tonight will depend on when VHO5 goes. It'll all depend on that one factor. And then after that, my main newer generation iPad mini will be the only one doing the test monitoring tonight. As my phone will just let Nani show off as he and I enjoy the final warm summer nights that we're gonna have before it starts getting cooler again. That must be SKR. But as I said, all. So yeah, then after those Verizons go, and then when we're back at 8 a.m. in the morning tomorrow, I mentioned last week that this week's weekly Wednesday is going to be a very special one because, as I said, we get to do the weeklies on my 20th birthday. So tomorrow I turn 20. This is absolutely amazing. It's just going to be an amazing change. Now let's see what these birds are up to today. The bird flapped right as the screen went out. The wing flap was like a cue for the screen to go on and off. Well, that's something. So, alright, so tomorrow, here's how I want to do this. I've been talking about CJ Compton over the past few days. We're going to see his shots of the trains in Rochelle from over the weekend. So, we're going to watch his premieres. Ohio's going to do their monthly, and that's the only one that looks to be on the schedule. And after that happens, of course, we'll have the usual ones, usual NWS stuff. However, there's going to be some limitations, though, because we have an oncoming hurricane in the Gulf. Mobile and New Orleans so far look to have their tests canceled. However, I saw Houston, Corpus, and Brownsville cancel their tropical storm products. So it looks like there is still some hope for them to get their weekly in for the week. Otherwise, at the very most, New Orleans will be able to get their weekly in on Friday, if that should be the case. So no Mobile this week. Not evening, nor morning nor evening. So neither times will they be doing their test. Then we have South Carolina the following day, but that's all we have otherwise. So But then, of course, we have all those other shows, 25 words or less, Jeopardy, everything like that. But then I was actually informed about the weekend. So then I was informed about our weekend plans, what's going to be happening this weekend. So I've been told that we'll be having another one of those game days. So what that means is that our planned Saturday program will have to be altered. But at least that'll give me something to do for Friday. So what I could possibly try to do is, get the county requests and street view video done. Actually get those taped ahead of time. I'll just do the oh no. I'll do the county requests. I'll do the county requests before I leave. So essentially, I'll do the county requests before I leave. And on Friday, I plan to do, plan to get the street view video, completely made. So I'll plan to create the street view video on Friday, and then like I've done before, I'll schedule it so that way it'll go up. So that way it'll go up on Saturday, as originally scheduled. All right, folks. Let me get Louisville set. There we go. And now it's time for Pictionary. So yeah, I did actually get most of the new format correct. However, the thing about it I got wrong was that I initially mentioned in round 2, in fact it's all rounds, that the steal point values are cut in half. So points to steal are now worth half. Alright, so there's the Louisville Tuesday test. But otherwise, I did get the rest of the new format correct. But with the superfan on Pictionary, that superfan is going to have a chance to win a fantastic prize. It's not like one of the higher end prizes, it's just a basic one, like a coffee maker or a membership, something like in the first episode of the season yesterday. Because, I mean, these shows don't have that kind of a budget. To make, considering that they're being syndicated, considering that these are syndication programs. Let's try and run through as many credits as we can here. All right. All right, let's head back to Pictionary and see what's cooking now. All right, we're almost done. Looks like somebody else must have already rang the machine up before I did. All right, while those two spin, that's going to do it. I'm just going to let them spin automatically. And so will this. All right, back to Pictionary. All right. Wow, Team Orlando did quite a comeback. Team Orlando had quite the comeback at the end. At the end there to win the game. My goodness, we were close to hitting the jackpot twice. That was lovely. All right. So now that all of our main games are done, so what station was this? I know it's not KKA. Looks like a local alert that was originated by one of Antonio's index. SKR made it. Well, I'll go back on that. What's this game? Highway Ride 2. That sounds like a fun one. We'll play that a little bit later. But for now we have some things to go back on. Let's do these quickly before Pictionary comes back. Let's do these quickly before Pictionary returns. First one. Or KLT for SKR. Alright. Lastly, for WHC. And we'll put these all together after Pictionary concludes. Okay. Now returning to Pictionary. Well, 2 trip winners in a row. In 2 days. That is amazing. That's a great way to return the season. All right. The TV prime time for us concludes tonight with Wheel of Fortune in just a matter of minutes. Because of that presidential debate, that's why Beat Shazam will not be on tonight, nor the feud. Let's play, like I said, we're going to play Highway Ride 2 right now. I wonder what this thing is about. So it looks like it's based on Los Angeles, I can tell. Let's start at Santa Monica Pier. So, car menu. So here we go, riding along Santa Monica Beach. Let me reorganize all this quickly here. Alright, let's continue now. Now where do we go to turn them? Oh, this radio thing turns the music on and off. We can run it without the music, because you know I can supply my own. There's a driver's license thing. Alright, where do we find the freeway? Where are the freeways in this? Oh, there it is. We just need to... This looks to be the entrance onto... What does that say? Wait, what does that say? 409. I suppose they're trying to recreate the 405. So here we go, we're on the 405. So here we go, we're now on I-5. Now this is the kind of expressway I'm asking for in that Northern Illinois map. This is the kind of freeway I'm asking for. Let's see how far I-5 goes. Let's see how far I-5 goes in this direction. So, what's the termination point for Interstate 5? Does it automatically flip? Yes, it does. Actually, we don't need the radio, because I've got my own radio. I've got my own radio. And it's right here inside of my computer. Oh crap, we need to watch where we're going. Maybe I should have said it before we got on the freeway. I've got my own radio. And it's right here inside of my computer. Where is that folder? Because I swear I pinned it. There it is. We can turn the music up. Now we got something going. So let's see how far it'll let us go on the I-5. Oh, it'll let me go really far. 200 miles an hour. Ooh. This might become the new hometown for our finale. But actually, I'd rather wait till Northeast Illinois is fully developed. Here, let's turn here. Oh, I see the end point. I see the end point. Let's turn around. All right, now we're going to head south back to Los Angeles. We're going to head south back to LA. Can we do a dash cam view? Well, sort of. So we sort of can get a dash cam view. So we sort of can get a dash cam view of I-5. Well, let's see how far it'll let us go on I-5. There, that is much better. That is much better without the sound of the car. I better not go any faster. Oh gosh. There are cars just flying all over the place. And this is the toggle for the headlights. This is exactly how I want a freeway game to be. And there's the carpool lane. US 606. I see what they're trying to do here. They're trying to do their own take on the 101. That is a giant interchange. My God. So let's see how far we can go south on Interstate 5. Let's see how far south we can go. Nikea. Looks like that's the end point. And I have to reset. So now we know how far south we go. Let's spawn again at the pier. Let's try this minivan. I think that looks like a pool. IHOG. I heard a dog barking in the background somewhere. Burger Queen. Neat take. Alright, here we go on the I-405. Here we go, we're going to take the 405 going west. Well, I think we need a song to better boost this. How about this thing? No, we don't want to hear the sound of the car. We want to hear the music. Dominic's. Nice reference to that old store chain that used to be in Chicago, but not anymore. Oh, looks like that's the end. Is it frozen? Oh, it's lagging. There we go. It's lagging. It's lagging. There we go. Crap, I'm stuck. Crap, I'm stuck. Here, let's respawn it. Driver's seat. Alright, let's be careful here. Turn around. Alright, let's go. Here we go, in the opposite direction. At this time this time we're gonna try to do the 101. So this time we're gonna try to do Route 101. Right, south on I-5. And the exit we want is 101. 1.25 mile to 101. The lane closed here. Alright, here we go. Let's start by going west on the 101. Jeez Louise. Wow. This is 5 lanes. The exact amount of capacity on I-294. Well, that didn't last. Alright, looks like that's the end of that. So let's see how far we can go on the 101. Just gonna leave it controlled. Looks like there's more still to come here. I think I noticed an exit to something. Looks like it's an interchange to another expressway. You know, there is, just like that Northern Illinois game, there's still a lot of development that has to be done on this. Recommend that you play on PC. Yeah, because there is a lot of intense graphics that older processors can't even handle. But I'd have to say, this was amazing. This is amazing. I really like this game. Now wait until it I'll wait until it finishes closing all those, closes down all those, till it finally discards everything. There we go. That is a definite favorite and a definite like. We are coming back to this. Playground Town. Rail Sim Universe. It's gotten some updates to Miami, but this is a new map. What's this one? It's called Railspan Heaven. Let's see what this is about. Yeah, I can definitely see the theme already. So you can see here we have an actual road, we have a town, we actually have a railroad crossing, and we actually have some cars to work with. We can hit regen, we can see what usually spawns here. So it looks like we have some cars, and we can drive them. Nice. And there's a train right there. That's a Type 3. That's a GS Type 3. And the cars don't run right. So let's see where this road goes. The car only goes 100 miles an hour. And it just despawned it on its own. Teleport to Mage Beach. The teleport buttons are broken. So, yeah, the teleport buttons don't work at this moment, but it says that he's going to fix them in a future update, so once he finds a solution to the issue. Wait, is that BNSF? Ooh. I see copyright infringement coming their way. Because they're reusing the BNSF and Union Pacific name and logo in this game. But furthermore, the trains are actually quite long. And this is where it ends. It says road closed. But then where does it actually go? It ends right here. It's supposed to cross over. But let's see what goes on in the So let's see what actually happens when the locomotive reaches the end of the map. Let's see what happens. I'm curious to see what's going to happen. So here's the very end of the track. It just goes it just goes right through the hill as if nothing ever happened. And of course I could stand right underneath the train as it's going. Now, as for that one, that's actually quite a decent game. Haven't seen that yet, but I'd say quite a decent game. That's quite a decent game. That is quite a decent game, and I look forward to further updates being done. Has this guy been updated yet? It was last updated 8/13/2024. So it looks like this guy also, welcome, choose an interstate. So they've already picked a few. And it'll just teleport to that respective map. So let's see how well in detail he did. So let's see. I hear some dramatic sound effects. You are in St. Louis, Missouri. Okay. I can already tell that median is not up to interstate standards. Default car. And of course, it's like it is. We can drive through downtown. Oh my god. He actually ported over the pavement sounds. He ported over the pavement sounds. Oh my gosh. And here we can exit. And here we can exit out of St. Louis. We can cross over the Mississippi River into Illinois. But I don't think this is what it actually sounds like. Welcome to Illinois. So let's see, is this I-55 in its entirety? Because I saw a Chicago label. This is actually quite unique, although JR Noob can actually do much better than this. I can say JR Noob actually put a ton of time and effort into this game. Chicago in 290 miles. Or we're actually only 250 away from our particular section. So let's see if this is as far as it'll let us go. I wonder how far it'll let us go. Will it let us go the full 290 something miles to get to the city? Gee, I wonder. Well, let's keep going and find out. What? Wait, what? We're already at exit 92? Dang, it looks like this guy must have made things shorter. It looks like he must have made things really short. As it looks like we're already going through the state capitol. Because it looks like we're already going through the state capitol. Because it looks like here we're already going through Springfield, the state capitol. Oh boy. And here is the 55-155 split. Although it doesn't look too much, that a lot of things on this freeway in real life, this would not be up to interstate standards, but in this game, have to make do. And then I can't remember what milepost it was, but it was when we came to so now it looks like we're heading on to I-74. So here we go. We're now with I-74. And it's not that long now before they both split. So we're going to continue north. So it looks like this guy included some of the bigger highlights of I-55. Well, no, Interstate 39 does not go to El Paso, Texas. I guess maybe to I think the more appropriate control city I would put I-39, I think would be Rochelle, because that seems to be much of a tourist spot for rail fanners like. Yeah, because Rochelle is where tons of people flock to every year for the rail park. So it looks like this guy might have included all 200 and so it looks like this guy must have tried to include all 294 miles of I-55 through Illinois from St. Louis. However, there are some parts missing. I-355 is not. Is it 269 or is it not? I don't think so, but that is I-355. There is supposed to be a crossing over the Des Plaines River. So it looks like he got a lot of it correct. How do we turn the music off? There we go. And then here's the end of it. Lakeshore Drive. So wow, it looks like they made this very realistic. Almost. Alright, let's head back. Let's try a different one. Let's see what other options we have. Here's a search function that does absolutely nothing. Let's see what I-26 looks like. We are in Charleston, South Carolina to Interstate 26. We're going to do an SUV this time. There's a few other spots. Mount Pleasant, Georgetown. That's what we want to do. Crap, I think we missed it. Damn it, there's no barriers. Doesn't automatically flip. I guess mostly it does. But this is the hard part. Remembering to stay on the pavement. There's like no barriers, which is hard. This one looks to be broken. All right. I mean, it looks good and all, but not that exciting. I-65 and 24. So we are in Nashville right now. Actually, we're in Chattanooga. Oh no, I-65 doesn't go to Chattanooga. Well, anyway, this is where our journey begins. Oh no, that's not the right way. Wait a minute. That's I-59. Which one's 59? Which one's 24? Is this 59? So that's I-59. So we'll have to turn around and go the other way. So this is I-24. Yeah, I'd say this wasn't the best that he did, but he could have just tried to put a little more effort into this, but I'd say otherwise he did a decent job. He did a very decent job at this. Yeah, otherwise this guy did a decent job at this game. But otherwise it looks like a lot of this looks very realistic and accurate. Otherwise a lot of this looks accurate. Other than some missing exits. Bell Road. Now that name sounds familiar. Here's 440. And then we're going to continue on 24. Now it looks like there's a lot of missing pieces. Wait, no. Yeah, give that thing a like. And this is what I wanted to do. I'll give it a like, but not really a favorite, because at least he did put some effort into this, but not good enough. But that's alright. Okay, we're gonna get situated now and destroy a city. And I heard that dinner's ready. And I heard dinner's all set. We're gonna go wreck downtown again. Let me acknowledge all of this. Alright, let's start the destruction. That's all I'm doing right now. Time for dinner. So we're done with the first round of Wheel of Fortune. My father mentioned on how he's getting used to Seacrest. He's been used to Seacrest because he's seen him on New Year's Eve, and boy, now he's got multiple jobs now. I think there was another difference I noticed on Wheel of Fortune. While the whole format has remained the same, well, well said, as I'm not replacing this. I am not replacing this stuff. We're here to destroy, not rebuild. Yeah, my mom was a little worried about Seacrest, but it seems like he's getting the hang of this. Especially since he mentioned in the premiere that he's watched this program for all the time that Pat Sajak has been at the helm. But the set actually looked very dated, so yeah, it was about time the set got a major revamp as well. So it was about time that happened. All right, let's see what happens to the buildings now after the mystery round. And see, the building has now toppled entirely onto the road. Let's try to see if we can split the structure in half. Looks like the building's already toppling over. All right, to the toss up. All right. That's it for Wheel of Fortune. The debate is just now starting. All right. Those were some good chicken tacos we had tonight. Is he running towards me? Brick building versus me. How will it fare? Let's find out. What the heck? Did I just literally fall off the map? Wow. I literally can't run now. Oh my lord. Oh my gosh. Look at this. This city is literally a war zone now. My god. Wow, this city is an absolute mess. This is insane. This is insane. Marquette Bank. Look at this. We can just instantly regenerate the whole thing. Did it just run over regenerate? Oh, whatever. Yes, we do. It missed it. Let's try it again. This time hit it immediately. That might do something. Look at this. Look at this. It's a mess. It's a mess. Let's try and see if we can knock down the bee. I think we accomplished our task of. Yep, the bee has been removed. Let's see if we can knock down that spire. Maybe this lamppost. Yep, it's coming down. Oh my god. Literally all the buildings are tilting on their sides. Every single building is tilting on its side now. Now let's see if I can drive a fire truck through this now destroyed city. Through this city that's been annihilated by criminals. Oh god. Oh my god. My fire truck is stuck. Let's try and drive a. Can I drive the SWAT? Oh yeah. I can for sure drive this SWAT vehicle. I'm free. I'm free. I've broken free. Oh my. Oh my gosh. Let's just annihilate it. Look at this. Literally every building is tilted on its side now. This is crazy. Do the Drew. Let's try and take down the signs. Crystal Plata, which we want. Oh, here he is. I see Amtrak coming. Yep, there he is. Alright. Meanwhile, it's time to go to the next game here. we have a whole lot of time. So let's play Super Golf now. Furthermore, let's make sure our weather scan folks are still with us. Yeah, the XCast thing can crash all at once because, well, oh gosh. May play with the chiptune songs a little more tonight. Right now, Jared Noob has not wow, got a hole in one. Let me translate the whole thing. Yeah, I don't think that's not the name of the hurricane or tropical storm, but it must be autocorrection being autocorrection. Autocorrection at its finest, as I like to call it. Because the tropical storm that we are dealing with right now, no. Because we are currently dealing with Hurricane Francine. Francine is what we're dealing with right now. We're just in time to watch Amtrak. They clear the red lasers. Only missed the first hole, but we're still getting a full game in at least. Oh, we got a train meet. And I see CNN 10 already has set up the has already set up the Yeah, has set up the CNN 10 already set up the upload for tomorrow. Because not only is tomorrow my birthday, but as LEAS DM'd me earlier, it will officially be it will officially have been 23 years since the devastating 9/11 terrorist attack on the World Trade Center in New York. I was going to mention something about Monopoly, but regarding our Monopoly thing, Pictionary way. We'll still try to do Wheel of Fortune and Hyperbole and all that. We'll still try to do all of them. So one idea I have is we'll postpone, either move the shows to the weekend. You know what? We may have to put Monopoly on a hiatus for a while. To put it on a hiatus for a while until we can find a proper time slot to do it. We're only going to be dealing with this for 4 more weeks. So just 4 more weeks we'll be dealing with this. DPU in the middle of the manifest. That's an unusual combination. And another one at the back. All right. All right. Done with La Plata. All right. Where did my earpiece go? There it is. I didn't plug this in. There it is. All right. Let's let my case charge. Wow, hole in one. That was impressive. Let's do the talkie trucks now. Yeah, I don't know why he still set that up like that, but it's no big deal. It's muted. That's great. I don't think TOP is going to test tonight because of the debate. And MAL, it'll probably be the same story. Okay, I just found I also just found a tour of Coco Key in Florida. Oh my god. I did not bring that up when we went there. We probably wouldn't have been able to stay there anyway. Why don't we try playing this map again? Let's play some more of this. Let's do I-57. You are in Charleston, Missouri. So this is a pretty neat looking map of I-55. So this is pretty cool. So we're gonna head back into Memphis, cross the Hernando de Soto Bridge. Oh, well, that's pretty neat. I like that. All right. Now I'm gonna go get popcorn in just a matter of minutes here. So now it's time to go for a ride in Northeast Illinois. All right. Well, I would like to turn around and go the other way, but actually, let's do it. Let's do it by going through Lockport, and then after we get to 126, we will continue. We will then continue. Oh, if we can get to that point. Yeah, that's gonna be it right there. That was dead. All right. So let's see what other games we can do. I haven't touched this in a while, so we might as well touch it now. The third oldest ballpark. Wow. Galaxy Watch Emergency Siren. From August 6th. I think it was from the marginal risk that day. So I see Savage is finally catching up on his stuff. I mean, I already caught the Chief. But then furthermore, I'm looking forward to seeing CJ Compton's videos. Now, while we have this brief 10-minute time, and I am most likely going to be talking about it a lot throughout the remainder of the program. In fact, it's kind of hard to tell. Now, I already do have an episode in mind tonight. Looks like our weather scan people got cut off. All right, there we go. Okay. Now, I actually already do have an episode in mind. I'm thinking the triple track train race. However, the episode is not on any of these DVDs I have. But I want to look at each of them individually and see what episode is actually on these. I want to look at each one and see. I don't think it's there. So then I'll have to go with the second best option. So not on this one. I think that was one of those episodes that were not released. Yeah, I don't think yeah. I don't really think that I really don't yeah, the episode is definitely not on any of the DVDs I have, which is such a shame. But I mean I mean I mean people are I mean the only way you could pretty much find it is basically scrambling through Paramount Plus and it'll be there. Or you'll just have to wait for the Nick Jr. channel to air it, which will be I don't know when. So so if the big boy doesn't encourage anything, then what does definitely encourage, as I said, I've decided the summer camp games will be the episode of choice. And that is because this is going to be the last day of the summer, one of the last weeks of the summer like heat here in Northeast Illinois. Although I actually already have another episode in mind because tomorrow's my birthday and I can only choose one episode at a time. As I said, I have already made my choice. Ah, hate when this happens. I'm gonna make sure our weather scan folks are with us. It's just trying and trying and trying and trying again. I'm gonna try it shut down properly. No, it didn't. I shut it down correctly. I hit yes to end the stream. Alright, there we go. Let's see. That should correct the issue. Well, it mostly did. So, I've decided the summer camp games will be our finale episode tonight. So, yeah. The summer camp games is the episode of choice for tonight. For tonight's finale. In fact, I was debating between doing the train race or something else. I had so many options in mind, but ultimately I had to choose either one or the other. So that's what led to the last week of this heat of the warm weather is definitely what influenced my decision on the summer camp games. And this is an episode we haven't done well in a while because we pretty much did we totally rock Puppy in the Ring and construction site all in a looping cycle. And I think it's just getting a little too repetitive. So I think it's time for something a little different. Finally. Let's see, the palms are shifting. Beat Gates. I see this truss was entirely refaced. The exempt crossing is still here. Actually, comes on every once in a while now. And here's Nani's favorite spot, the pool. Yeah, remainder of the year because I mean, said we're busy with a lot of stuff. So in our intermission report, I mean during our sort of intermission, as I said, we have a lot of things to discuss here. We're going to discuss our plans. We're going to discuss our plans for tonight. We're going to discuss how we're going to handle our Hyperbowl and Monopoly shows now that everything's coming back in the weeks ahead, and essentially how we're going to handle everything else. So I already have a ton of ideas in my mind as to how I want to handle it. Now, what I should be doing at this time should do at this moment is clear all this out. What I should do is clear all this out and get this all ready for tonight. I'm going to actually mostly set it up. I'm going to actually get it mostly set up. So in WR Weekly Wednesday, here's everything. So save. So now we just wait on the rest. All right. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to move on now to DeKalb. But also, let's not forget about catching the rest of the compilation up now that we haven't done much with it for a while. Kind of feels weird that we're not doing the balls now. I also feel a little disappointed that I also feel a little disappointed. I also feel a bit disappointed that we didn't get to enjoy DeKalb as I intended it. Looks like somebody must have been playing with the signals. Try to see if I can get a better view here with this mouse that's now on life support. Yeah, because on an average thing I can't really try to push the gates down and whatnot. Alright. I'm gonna try to see if I can get it to completely zoom in. Okay, good. The trains work. Alright. Now get the popcorn started here. All right, my popcorn is almost ready. There, that's a good shot of the trains for you all. So we'll let you all enjoy the trains, and we'll return to start the finale. All right, folks, we are just minutes away from our finale here tonight. I've already got everything ready to go for tonight. I will apply the changes. Actually, I actually already know what I am going to eliminate. But we will not test because of the tropical storm. We'll explain everything else in just a little bit here. Make some additions if necessary. But right now, it's almost finale time. So, we're going. So, they're leading right as Guardians lead right now, 4-0 in the bottom of the 8th. Getting ready for the 9th here. But now, as I said, it is time. It is finale time. As I said, we're doing the summer camp games for our finale, which, as I said, is an episode we have not done in a while. So we're going to make this finale a little special here. So we're going to go ahead and throw that in. I'll keep the scroll running for a little bit longer. Hello, Vermont Classical. You already tested like 3 hours ago. Anyway, that's the main episode we want. All right, so the episode has been decided upon. All right. I think I already know what I want to do. Yeah, that one. That's one of them. What else have I got? There's some stations who have not tested yet. Air 1 hasn't went yet. Yeah, it's one of them. And because why not? Let's do the San Francisco test message.
If this had been an actual emergency, you would have received timely emergency information.
And there are some other stations who haven't gone yet either.
This is a test. This has been a test of the emergency system on WIV.
Yeah, that one hasn't gone yet. What else have we got? We haven't done this thing in a while either. For sure. Sure, why don't we do Hamilton? Oh my god, this thing, I haven't touched this in a while. It's like low quality. It's like low quality, but it works. I honestly don't even know what song this is. I've been obsessed with it. I just don't know why, but I am. Oh, oh, this gives me another idea. Where's that pre-roll? Aha! This is a test of the emergency alert system. This has been a test of the emergency alert. Yep, we're gonna do KALI, because why not? Where's that ID? Did I ever make the ID? Oh, yeah. And why not? Yeah, let's have KALI in here tonight. Why not? We're gonna do the following is a paid program. And because we won't be hearing this anymore, why not? And this too. Alright, do I have any more ideas? How much more can we fit? Hmm. I don't know what else I've got. Merged. What's this?
This is only a test.
This is only a test. Yes, that one. What else have I got? I've got a bunch of stuff. I don't know, honestly, what else to do. You know what? I got another one. Where are you? There you are. Una TV. Yeah, that's what we should try. Portions of the following program were pre-recorded. And this, because I think that's all I've got. Yeah, that's really all I can come up with right now. Alright. But of course, the finale cannot proceed until we confirm our weather scan folks are with us. They have not been with us the whole time. There we go. Okay, that issue's been corrected. Let's find a place to start. Actually, let's teleport to what's Legacy Island? Is that the same spot? It says Byport. Yeah, let's do that one. So we're gonna actually start from the edge. Oh no, no, not not literally right up at the ceiling. Here, oh, I can't undo it, can I? No, I can't. How about we just go right up to the crossing? How about yeah, right there. That's a good spot. And we're just gonna go right across the tracks. And we're just gonna cross the tracks. And then right here is the end of the road. And we're gonna start with car number 2. How about we start in a different location this time around than we normally do? Alright. Let's get the let's first get over the tracks. In case something ends up coming. Alright. We are in position. Now to start up my radio station on the other end. And we're ready to start. All right. And that is the first part of our finale done. Yeah, that sounds like the post game show. The Guardians have definitely beat the Sox. Yep, they definitely beat the Sox in this opener. Let's see what the other people are up to tonight. Alright, let me acknowledge the game here. So yeah, my logger's been very quiet today. Well, actually everybody's loggers. Alright, so we are going to get to the next part of our finale here in just a bit. As I said, there's still a bunch of things we gotta talk about. As I said, we'll get to those in a second. First, let me put the Great Guppy Games back where it belongs, and this is the logger we need. So here we go. Okay, start over. Nothing on KLT. Nothing else went through John. That's what I like. A quiet night. What else went through Comcast? That's the next question. I see there were 3 more Comcasts. Wait a minute. It was not recording. But otherwise, nothing else has went through. So the next stage of this is catching the compilation up and updating parts of the videos where they need to go. Alright, so as I continue this catch-up game here, let's go ahead and talk about a little bit earlier, because I mentioned this a little earlier on in the show, as to what my plan will be for tonight. I'm gonna put my 519 onto channel 2, so that way it will activate for tomorrow's tests and will clear the 10-day century off of it. Now, earlier tonight, I was talking about the plan. I was talking about the plan um, for Verizon Mania tonight. Because as I said at the top of the show, I said that nearly every single Comcast cluster tested in one night. Well, no, that's not the words. What I meant to say was nearly every single Verizon cluster went in one night. I said that nearly every single Verizon cluster went all in one night. All in one night. That is absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible that almost every single Verizon cluster went in one night. Because as I mentioned when we were going through the tests earlier, VHO 14 and 11 went when we were still on the air. VHO 11 and 14 went when we were still on the air with you all. And then we had VHO 15. Then VHO 15 went after midnight. And then in the following hour, that was when VHO 7 went. And then minutes later, followed by VHO 6. I'm not sure why they decided to do it that early. Maybe because of tonight's debate. Maybe because of the debate that's happened earlier tonight. Or it's still going on right now. That's what I think would be the case. But then again, oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention VHO 8. the biggest cluster of them all. So this is absolutely amazing. Because for Verizon Mania tonight, we are only dealing with two clusters. Two of them. VHO 4, 5, and 9. And earlier, before we started, I was actually doing the math. I actually did the math on a lot of these. And I've actually determined that I can fit all of these Verizons across two computers. There's that Start of the Game show I've been watching earlier. There's Metro 8473's capture of the big boy in the range yesterday. This was at 12:07. I was just getting lunch by that time. And I did not see it go through Chicago Ridge. I didn't find any shots of it going through Chicago Ridge, sadly. You know, personally, I'm thinking maybe I should have went to Chicago Ridge to watch it pass by. I mean, many didn't get to see the big boy on display. Now, many didn't get to. Now, many never got to see the big boy on display in Rochelle. Probably because they could not make the 3-hour trip combined, both to get in line for Global 3 and just to get in to Global 3. It was just absolutely shocking how slow it was to get in. And even I myself can hardly believe that it took me this long to get into Global 3. And I was not surprised too, considering there were 55,000 other people who showed up as well. Actually, I think we're getting besides the point here, because I was talking about earlier what I'm going to be doing now that we're down to 3 Verizon clusters. So, once again, as I earlier said, we are officially down to 3 Verizon clusters tonight. That being VHO 4, 5, and 9. And as I said, I'm going to be splitting those two across 2 computers, which is definitely something that is not common. But then again, I feel absolutely amazed about it. So as for tonight, this is going to play out one of 2 ways. And here's what I plan to do for each scenario, if one or the other. If VHO5 goes before 2 a.m., I will call it a night. I will call it a night after. I will call it a night right after VHO5 goes. But if VHO5 goes right before VHO4 and 9, I'll just remain up and get those. If it goes with VHO4, I'll just tuck it in for the night right after VHO4 goes. In fact, that is part of the original plan. So I'll head to bed right after VHO4 tests. I'll set WCWI up on my phone, and then after 3:30, if I remember to swap out the, get that receiver going and whatnot, I might do that. But again, it all depends. It all depends on how tonight plays out. So as a result, I've already swapped out all the monitors. So I'm gonna let so as I said, I'm going to let everything that's on here automate. But also, let's not forget about Air 1, because their test is tonight. They should do it tonight. This is day 4. Who knows? They could do it in the next hour. They could do it in minutes. They could do it at midnight. Who knows? Never know what time they could go. But as I said, my logger has Air 1 set up and is all ready to go for when that time comes. Now that some stations are already done for this week, now again I want to talk about the plans for tomorrow. How this is going to affect, because this person, place, or thing, monopoly thing that's now started, this is going to really change the game plan a lot. But here are some things that I have in mind. So, do we want to save the Monopoly program, or do we want to postpone it? That's actually one idea I have. I have a couple of ideas. For Wednesday, tomorrow, and in fact for the next few weeks, or for the foreseeable future when we still have all this, because this is going to be, this is going to be an all-year thing. So for the entire duration of the seasons of all of these shows, maybe we had Monopoly as like a summer thing, maybe like a limited run. I was kind of thinking about that initially when we debuted it. But now, as for the future of the Monopoly program, I have 2 possible ideas. The first idea I have would be to do person, place, or thing, 25 words or less, and Pictionary all in the same program. And according to Fox New York's new schedule, 25 words or less will now be at 12 noon Central Time. Person, place, or thing will be at 12:30 Central Time. And Pictionary will now be at 1 Central. So if we do that, that will make up all 3, that will take care of all 3 Dino Bones programs. And in addition to that, that will at least give us some hope for Monopoly, our ability to do Monopoly. That's one idea I have. We'll give it a shot, and that's actually what I'm looking to do for tomorrow. So we'll cross our fingers and we'll hope that works. Or I could do the way that I have been doing it, which is, of course, just putting it on the big screen and watching it there, which will really hinder the Monopoly game a lot. So if I choose to go that route, then the best possible thing to do would be to delay Monopoly to like a pre-Friday slot. So like a pre-Friday slot Saturday, or better yet, we can make it part of our Sunday program. Because now we have Bears football going on, so you know what? I think moving Monopoly to Sunday, moving it to Sunday would be a better idea. So yeah, I plan to move Monopoly to Sunday. which is another idea I've got. So that's again another idea I have proposed. Moving it to Sunday and doing it then. Now again, these are all things I have in mind, but this is not final as of yet. Once I've made the decision further, then of course I'll maybe update the schedule documentation and everything to reflect the new changes. So doing the Dino Bones programs earlier will allow us to take care of Super Deluxe and Hyper Bowl as we have done in previous weeks. So that is something that we could do. But then for Thursday, remember on Saturday we took care of Minecraft that day because we will not be able to do it on Thursday this week because of the birthday dinner at the Metro Bar and Grill, which is the final place I have decided. But then for the weekend, however, I've actually been informed of something different on the table. So for Saturday, I've been informed that we'll be going over to another relative's house to play for another sort of game day, I hope. And of course, Stella will be waiting for me. Karen's kids will be there. And my grandma will be there. We're gonna have some fun together. I mean, Sorry has been on my mind for a while, but I don't know if they have it. I was thinking maybe even getting that game too if we have another game day with Grandma at some point. So at least I can finally put some of these board games back to good use. Considering that they have been sitting unused for years. Considering we have not had Grandma back here in a long time. So in that particular case, now I haven't been given any additional details as of yet. But this will at least give me something to do on Friday. So Wednesday, of course, we'll do the test with all of you. But then Thursday, that's when I plan to take care of that first assignment for CIS 143 that I have. And then Friday, what I plan to do is based on the Street View polls, the first Street View polls that I have, the first results of the Street View poll that I get. What I plan to do is tape the Street View video. So then what I plan to do is record and edit the Street View video on Friday, like I have been doing. So, and this will be the same story for the end of the month too, as far as I've been informed. So I'll film the Street View, so I'll record the Street View video and put it all together on Friday. So then afterward, after I can just put the descriptions in and then schedule it. And then I'll schedule it to go up at 3. So that way then I don't confuse the heck out of anybody that the thing has gone up early. So again, when you see me close the poll early, that means I have other plans on Saturday and that I have filmed the Street View video in advance. So all that I have done is I've scheduled the video, and now all I've done now is I've scheduled the video. So as I've scheduled the video, So I've scheduled the video. Oh yeah, so then I'll schedule the video. I am mixing words up. So anyway, then by the time I'm over at that destination, I'll have the Street View video all scheduled and ready to go. If I get time, I will film the. If I get time beforehand, I will film the county requests also in advance. So I'll also film the county. I'll also record the county requests in advance as well. So that way, then those are done and ready to go. Now, that actually reminds me really quickly of another automation I forgot to set. Oh, it's not right. Oh wait, we can go right here to Wednesday and I can add it in. So I'm gonna set 3:25 Wednesday to open WCWI rather than turn the Wi-Fi off on me. There we go. So now that'll further consolidate everything. And then Sunday is when I'm planning to do Monopoly. If I decide to go forward with the original plan of those down and home shows, which I think actually will actually be the plan. Will be the plan for the most part. But like I said, tomorrow is going to be a whole lot of fun. Now, of course, we have the Wednesday tests, the Ohio monthly test, and CJ Compton's, of course, going to be premiering all the videos of the remaining videos of the trains that I caught in Rochelle earlier this week. So right now, I have already put in a bunch of stations that are most likely to test. Now I see that Houston has canceled the tropical storm watch, and Brownsville canceled theirs as well. If we take a good look at weather.gov, we can see that it's mainly Louisiana and Mississippi that now have tropical storm warnings in effect. So, as a result, Jackson, Mississippi will also move to Friday. So New Orleans, Lake Charles, and Jackson, Mississippi, and Mobile, Alabama all will not test this week because of the hurricane. But one final thing, and that is for tomorrow. If we go to Wednesday, there is a marginal risk in North Dakota and Montana, and I do not think that will do any sort of good. But then Thursday, see the marginal risk in Alabama, which will again be related to the hurricane. But again, those three offices are going to be postponed, and those will be wait. This will wait till Friday, unless any conditions change. That's right, because because Elliot mentioned earlier. So not only is this going to be my 20th birthday, but it will also be 23 years since the devastating 9/11 tragedy in New York. In New York, DC, and somewhere outside of Pennsylvania. So this 20th year is going to be a very special one because we're going to be hosting sort of my birthday party with all of you in the form of our weekly test program. So this is going to be a very special a very special day for me, but this is going to be a very special day. But I don't think many of you will be joining us because I know a lot of our viewers will be at school. Yeah, because a lot of our viewers will be at school during this time. But that's all right, because if any of our viewers do end up missing anything of this nature, then at least they can go back on the replay and watch everything unfold as we've seen it. Now, although I might actually show this a lot tomorrow, I actually want to go ahead and show you now what this place is that I'm going to be going to actually looks like here. So, Noracate Farms, actually right here, right at the end of Fitty Road. This is the place right here. It's called Metro Bar and Grill. Metro Grill and Bar, it's called. So here's what the inside of the place looks like. Yeah, you all can see. So this is the exterior. So you can see they have a whole lot of TVs around. Ooh, they have grilled cheese sandwiches. That's good. What else have they got? There's their signature burgers. Of course, those juicy burgers. I mean, they've got everything you could ask for. Ooh, they got homemade chips. I actually might want to. I might actually ask for the homemade chips instead of the fries, or go with one or the other. I think these might be the cheese curds, but I can show the menu off. So, oh no, this is the beer menu. This is their craft menu. And here's their entire menu. So you can see all the sandwiches they've got. These are um, the ribbon chips, I think that's what they call it. But that is actually what I plan to do on the side. Then here's their comfort food. No, I think I saw. Oh no, that's actually one part of the menu. Here is another section of the menu. I think this is like side 2 of the menu. This is, I believe, side 2. No, I don't think. Let's see, that's small bites there. That's their kids menu. Where are the sides? We will find. Here's their menu. No, that's from 2016. This is from. These are also from 2016. So I mean, that's not what their menu looks like exactly. Oh, Houston may end up delaying their tests because there is still a tropical storm warning in effect. However, it might be canceled in the morning, which then will end up giving Houston the go ahead to test tomorrow. Or they'll do it despite that, but we'll see what happens here. So yeah, that's the Metro Bar and Grill, where I'm planning to go Thursday night. As I said, I'm very glad that we got Minecraft, that we took care of Minecraft on Saturday, although we made it up in a very small scale. No, that's not what I want to do. Although we already made it up in a very small scale, but now I just need to get some ideas as to what to do next. I believe the new pictures of the Grand Prairie Playground have already made it. Yeah, it looks like the photos of the new Grand Prairie Playground have already made it onto Google Maps. Unfortunately, Apple Maps does not have shots of these, which is very disappointing. But I can go back to 2019. Here's 2017. This is when that old structure was still there. Yes, that's a definite like. See if I can reply with just an emoji here. Let's see, where's the thumbs up emoji? Doesn't look like I see it. We can go down by category. We should find the thumbs up symbol somewhere. We don't need the flags. Oh, we can search. I'll just send them the thumbs up emoji. There we go. But yeah, here's some old shots from 2012. I mean, that playground structure had been there for a very long time. For a majority of the 2010s. It got old, so then they finally upgraded this. At this point now, it's only going to be a matter of time before this other play structure gets upgraded too. But I wonder what kind of enhancements that's going to get. The other Thomas Jefferson School in Joliet, that is, not the one that's closest to me, actually also got a similar playground upgrade. Also got a playground upgrade. And I see we have a race coming. Oh boy. Not Hazard Park. This is Joliet right here. Yep, this is Joliet. The other one in question is on Glenwood. Yes, I gotta find it. Yep, here it is. Thomas Jefferson School. This is from January 22, but this is good enough. Well, here's 23. You can see this is what the new playground looks like. You can see it has a buckle bridge. It's been there since 2018, actually. So this is a clearer picture of what it looks like now. And let's go back to 2012, and this is what it looked like before. Yeah, it looked very dated by that time, so the upgrade was long overdue. Then Barney Drive. Here's the Easter Seals building. Jumpstart. That's my doctor there. And then over here right across, that's the Jodies, which, as I said, we haven't been there in a long time. But considering we're going to Metro, I thought, you know what, this would be a perfect opportunity to do it. Because we have not, as I said, I have never been to Metro before. I mean, I've been to a whole bunch of other restaurants, but this is the one restaurant I've never been to. So this is one I have yet to try out. So I'm gonna finally take that opportunity and give it a try. See if it tastes any better. See if it tastes any better than any of those other restaurants I've been to. I'm, I think maybe I could have brought up Heroes West too because we haven't been to their new location since they because we have not been to their new location since they moved. Yeah, because we haven't been to their new location since they moved. Um, and yeah, there's the whole timeline of everything in Central Time as it happened, but we'll talk a little bit more about that tomorrow. We still have a little time left before we start the second part, so we could just look a little bit around right now. I don't think I've ever heard of this place, Rax. I think this went into a bankrupt episode at one point. This looks like it's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Yeah, I think this did get put into a bankrupt episode at one time. That's actually one of the only known Raxes they have. Here's Al's Steakhouse. This one's another one of those buffets. And then over here is another Pops location. I believe this one just opened. I believe this Pops location right here just opened. I mean, we haven't done Pops in like a couple weeks. Yeah, because we did it a couple weeks ago. So we did Pops a couple weeks ago. This one you can actually eat in just like that other one in Shorewood. The fries are good. The curds are good. I don't know if anybody ever got the curds. I think they did. Yeah, because I literally asked for a lot from that restaurant. All right. Okay. I think that's enough talking because now it's time to start the second part of our finale here. So, because it's almost the next day in the Eastern time zone, uh, we're just gonna go right ahead and we're just gonna start the finale here. And yeah, I still have this Nelvana logo. Now, I'm not really sure what what I would like to try. Really not sure what I'd like to try. Let's do the vocals. I really don't have any other idea. All right, so we're gonna start things off with a race car. All right, let me get my earpiece in again. Now, let's see. All right, we are ready to start part two of our finale. As soon as I get PLD going here. Swap these out for the earpiece. All right, here we go. Part two of the finale. Alright, and that is gonna do it for our Roblox Crosstown Game Theme finale, and furthermore, our Roblox program for this week. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for all night. Now, because a lot of clusters have tested already, oh, wait a minute. Hold on, that's not right. There's supposed to be more. Now, because a lot of clusters have already tested, guess what we're doing? We're splitting 5 Horizons across 2 PCs, across 2 computers tonight. Isn't that amazing? Or should I say, isn't that fantastic that we're going to be doing this tonight? You bet. You frickin' bet. So 4003, we'll do 5002 in that corner. Oh, I usually put 9002 in the top corner. And okay, let's see. How are we going to split this? Yeah, we'll do 4005 right there. And 5002 here. But as usual, same rules apply. We'll do 5003 in this corner. We'll do 5001 here. Oh, and furthermore, we need 2 additional VLC windows, one of which will be our Plainfield TV sign off for tonight. Alright, that's for later. Alright, 4 in this corner, 2 in that corner, 9001 in the bottom corner, as usual. We'll do 5001 here, we'll do 4004 there, and 2 here. Alright, it looks like we are in a good position for tonight. We are in a great position. Alright, now one final thing is to save the configuration we've got. And we're going to restart the station with the new settings. And now I need to pull 2 windows up. One of them is Comcast, the other is Cox. So we're going to put both side by side on the screen. Flip the colors. All right. We're going to use this to do a quick sound test. All right, I think that sounds good. All right then, we are all set for tonight just like that. Now, like I said, if 5 goes before 4, then I'll call quits then. I've already readjusted WCWI accordingly, so everything is all set to go otherwise. So with that said, this is where we're going to conclude our Roblox program for our weather scan viewers. So those watching on the weather scan, thank you very much for watching here tonight for our Roblox show. We hope you enjoyed all the fun. And we hope that you'll join us again bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. as we kick off my 20th birthday celebration. This is going to be a lot of fun, and you don't want to miss it. But until then, thank you for watching on Plainfield TV Weather Scan, and we'll return now to regular programming. So again, from all of us at Plainfield TV watching on the Weather Scan Network, thanks for watching, and good night. All right. We are refreshing the weather info for our weather scan viewers. All right. The weather scan network is all set for tonight. We have just moved our weather scan viewers back to regular operations. Now, this honestly feels quite weird, considering that almost every single cluster went last night, and we're only doing this, and we're splitting each of the 10 remaining Verizons to only 2 machines. So, like I said, if VHO5 goes before the deadline tonight, then I will before VHO4 at 2 a.m. 2 a.m.'s the deadline. If they go before that, then I'll head to bed earlier. If it goes with VHO4 or just minutes before VHO4, then I'll stay up for a little while longer, of course. Because on an average Wednesday, when I was dealing with all these Verizons, not even going against them, days before, used to be doing it in used to be doing, used to be waiting like until 3:30 a.m. And if something did not happen, then I would call it quits. But I am guessing this is the programming. So, what we're waiting on now is this is the Maryland Weekly Edition. We're going to see if that happens tonight. We're waiting now for WMMO to go. As I stated, I have Cox Communications and Comcast ready to go should either, since if any Comcast or Cox areas go before this time. Because really what I want to do is, of course, dedicate tomorrow to, having fun. That's really what we like to do here. We like to have fun with you all. And CJ Compton's actually premiering another train video right now. In fact, one of the last ones from Chesterton. Then soon after will be one from Rochelle. All right. So we're going to do a couple things right now. Put WMMO in. Add the main video to iMovie. Start the Wednesday stuff up. Beautiful. Is there enough space? Close enough. I'm going to, actually, I'm just going to hard reset the iPad because it should not be taking a long time to save screen recordings. Okay. All right, so now that Alright, so now with that business out of the way, it's the waiting game now to see if a Verizon will go, although we will probably be waiting for a while. But again, I have 5,002 ready in case they go early. They have gone early before, and this is not the first, and this is certainly not the first time. They can go early if they want to. Right. Oh, there we go. There's that train crossing. Indian boundary. High pitch WR100.
That's very quick. And we're gonna alert test it. Yeah, it's not cool. Why not?
Horrible. That is literally horrible. That literally is horrible. It reminds me of the beginning of that one Radio Reviews episode where Clay Ranger said that Mitchell's WR100 version 3 was possessed. Well, anyway, why don't we go ahead? We'll take this opportunity and I'll show you a little more around, a little bit more around the. How about we show you a few more railroad parks here? Here's the Park Forest Railfan Park in Mateson, Illinois. Oh, look at this. Once again, it is time for our daily dose of New Hampshire.
This concludes this test of the New Hampshire emergency alert system.
So here's another railroad park. This is in Mateson Park Forest. So that's pretty neat there. And here's another one in Homewood. You can see the. Now let me just show you the 360 view. So this is all the railroad park here is. It's just Illinois Central. It's not as big as Rochelle, but I gotta say Rochelle's park is actually a lot more exciting than these other ones. Because here you got a mixture of everything. You got a mixture of freight trains. Here's a full freight train going over the diamond. This is on a this is on a very standard this is on a very standard design. And this is from 2019 when the big boy came, before it got the engraving. So I was one of the first ones to see the engraving. Here's one from June of this year. The Siren Geek was there. The Siren Geek was in Rochelle. Here's a view of here's a view of a CSX Foreign Power. And this was it leaving the railroad park. This is from 2023, so this is what the railroad park would be like on a normal average day. So yeah, on an average day, there isn't really anything too exciting. Yeah, nothing too exciting on an average day. And I'm not sure if this footage is correct. I'm not sure if this is correct, but this is not from 2019. I don't even know if this is from 2021. So I can't confirm nor deny. Yeah, there's some more. Now, I never got to I never did the caboose on the other side. I was hoping to do that, but I really prefer this side better. But I mean, there are some best, I mean, people like different views, personally, I like to watch the trains from I personally like to watch the trains from the crossing. That's really, I really prefer to watch, I really like to watch the trains from the crossing, from these crossings because, because I like to see them in action. I like to see the train go by with the lights and the gates down and everything like that. But here's the caboose, and then I was talking about that there was a little hotel, I believe, somewhere. And I'm guessing this is that little inn or something like that. It mentioned that on the caboose. I guess it didn't mention anything like that, but yeah, CJ Compton actually caught me several times. CJ Compton, let me finish. All right, let me finish what I was saying. So then, after getting the locomotive up close, seeing it the beginning, got an up close view of the signal in the main 12 by 24-inch light. I went over to got the view facing the diamond. All right, we're gonna switch over to the to just the YouTube RT MP side of things for the remainder of the evening here. Now, before I continue talking about Rochelle, um, I actually would like to go ahead and get everything ready for tomorrow. So, yeah, good thing it was muted, by the way. So, give me one moment while we set everything up. All right, there we go. That's all set and ready to go for tomorrow. All right, now with that done, let's continue. With that done, let's continue on. So, as I was saying, I was talking about the power bank, and justifying my reason as to why, if we were going to stay at the river, I would stay in Rochelle for the night, but I would say that, you know, doing the, you know, it would be, this would be quite a challenge because the railroad park would be jam packed. Of course, I had college work to do the next day. My parents would have to go to work. It would take about 45 minutes just to get home. By then, my parents would have been late to work. And yeah, there's just a bunch of other factors. I mean, that did not allow me to see the big boy in person. You know, could have went down Chicago Ridge to see it, but oh well. At least I got the opportunity to. At least I got the opportunity to see it in Global 3 while it was on display, which is a great thing at least. It took it, but I assume the ice cast crashed midway through the alert. So my logger failed, and we have not yet gotten our This is the Maryland Weekly edition. So at this point, I'm going to end it with this. And we are skipping the attention signal on that. Alright, so there we go. It's saving it right away like it should. Alright, so it looks like the final duration is 1 hour and 4 minutes. We'll give Maryland another 10 minutes. If they don't do the weekly edition, then we will end. Then this will be the end of the compilation from there. Now let me put my main on if anything does end up coming. Else, I should say. Alright, if the playout keeps crashing, maybe I should have went ahead and maybe I should have shut down the Weather Scan Network as soon as this became a major issue. Because we're trying to limit downtime. Alright. Anyway, let's continue with what I was saying about the, I already said everything about the Rochelle and the big boy. My mom knew about it. I told her about it, but it looks like I didn't give her enough information before she could even see the big boy, because I told her it was already in Lombard, so I don't think I gave her enough info. I heard someone at her job took the day off for the big boy. So I'm guessing that's why. But that was definitely something. But regardless, Rochelle was very fun. I had a blast at Rochelle because not only was this my first time back to Rochelle in over a decade, but I also got to meet, but also I got to see the big boy, the biggest steam locomotive ever built by mankind, and I got to meet a few other row fanners in the process. So many other row fanners I got to meet in the process. CJ Compton was there. Andrew, I don't know what his channel is, but he was there too. This one guy, this guy I think might be heavily affiliated with Virtual Row Fan, because he was telling me about Amtrak that day, because he was telling me about Amtrak 3 that day, And then he told me there wasn't going to be anything special on it, and that's what I expected. That's exactly what I got when it came into Fort Madison later that evening. I was gonna have Fort Madison on as well, but that was gonna drain the battery. So I decided to just make this weekend an exclusive weekend to Rochelle. So Chehalis would be replaced by Rochelle, and so would Fort Madison. As rather than sitting it on the rail cam, I would be in person with a bunch of other offenders to watch the trains. And as I said, the Rochelle video is going to be one I will never forget. So I gotta say, the Rochelle compilation is definitely going to be touted as one of the best row fanning compilation that I have made by far. I gotta say, to be honest, this beats Elkhart. So this beats Elkhart, Indiana from last month. You remember I did a row fanning compilation last month in Elkhart, Indiana. That day there were only three. Only three trains were seen. Well, two intermodals, and then there was the manifest. However, the last two came up as a meet. While a majority of the action came from inside the Railroad Museum. But there was barely any action until I taped the last piece of footage inside the Railroad Museum. In fact, with the Railroad Park here, I played this out very similarly. I played this out in a very similar manner. But there was also one thing I forgot to mention. I finally got to see a heritage unit in person. Because I've never seen a heritage unit, ever. I've never seen a heritage unit in person before, so this was my first time actually seeing one go by, while I'm actually right beside the tracks. So that was definitely an exciting moment, too. I forgot to mention that. Anyway, moving right along. So I also saw the ATCS monitor in the gift shop. However, it only showed the Geneva subdivision. But, I mean, I'm unfamiliar with that kind of stuff, but, once I get a good rundown of it, then, how to better... what's the terminology for that? Differentiate things? I think so, but, it'll take me some time, and then eventually I'll get the hang of the ATCS monitors, and, eventually I'll learn them more. However, BNSF phased them out into a more satellite-like form. So now for BNSF, it's kind of hard to tell. But as I said, I think we were there for I think it was for 4 trains compared to 3. So the coal with the heritage unit, then a BNSF, then the manifest, and then the intermodal at the end. And then the intermodal high priority at the end. So then after the intermodal came through, that was the last one. Well, actually, technically 5. Actually make that 5, counting the Union Pacific manifest that I saw just outside of Rochelle after I left. The other guy also left with me, but CJ Compton decided to stay for a while. So now that the big boy is done, the railroad park is back to its normal self. This is what the railroad park looks like on a very average day. I did not know there was going to be a whole bunch of goodies for the kids and all of us there at the railroad park while we were waiting for something to come by. But then, to be honest, when it comes to this particular section, trying to get a good angle, when just one gate is down, it's already guaranteed. It's already guaranteed safe to cross the road. It's guaranteed safe. So when one of these gates are down, it's guaranteed safe to cross this road. However, when both gates are up like we see here, this is where we have to look both ways, which of course is the most important thing, especially for the railroad park parking lot, because they actually closed the parking lot off so that way, it could go down to the crossings. And I may not get to go down to the crossing on an average day, but I mean, they had a ton of seating areas that we would get those seating areas up here. But then when I hear a train coming, I would have to frantically move down to the railroad crossing to actually see it go by. When I could actually see it go by from the comfort of the seat in the pavilion up there. Considering that the diamond is also right there. But then again, I have to say, Rochelle is definitely a very special place. It's a very, very special place. But I don't see the point of this. This is Railroad Junction Park in Chicago. I mean, look at that. This is like so old. I mean, you can see there's literally grass growing on the mulch. And this looks like storm damage from a severe weather event that happened from a previous severe weather event. Anyway, let's take one final look at the compilation, make sure everything's in place. And once we see everything's in the right spot, we are ready to render this video and declare it complete, unless anything else comes up before 12 midnight. Anyway, now let's move on. Here's an aerial view of Chicago. You can see all the Lake Michigan beaches there. Now this storm damage actually looks like it was captured on the right near the Chicago Skyway. You can tell by the power lines, which is actually, I believe, where this is near. Because if we continue, see those towers there? That is the Chicago Skyway, I-90. But this is the museum. Railroad Bridge Park. Never heard of this. Homewood Railroad Viewing Platform. So this is technically a railroad park, but not necessarily that. Here's the caboose in Matson. Here's the model railroad garden at the Botanical Gardens in Chicago and Skokie. Deerfield, Skokie, whatever. Rock Island, route of the Rockets. I guess that's why they ran the northern Nickel Plate Road 765 on the Rock Island district, and they called it the Joliet Rocket. They put a whole bunch of private passenger coaches on there. And then put a Metra locomotive at the end of it. And see if we can get the view of that little fountain thing. That came on every few minutes and it scared the heck out of me. Now that's an elephant sculpture. I mean, it would come on, every few minutes and would be for about, I don't know, let's say every 10 seconds, I believe. What's this one? It's a volcano, it looks like. Yeah, and what this thing is, this is actually their own version of Old Faithful. So that's what this thing is. This is what that little water fountain is. So it's every minute that does, but then the real Old Faithful, it's every 1.5 hours. I don't think there's any video of that erupting, but so that's actually pretty neat. But this is a model railroad, not like an actual one. I'm not sure what this is about. But then here's Prairie State Railroad Club, which runs all kinds of small model trains. You can see there are actual tracks over here. This is in Big Rock, so this actually was not too far. This is actually not too far from the railroad park. This was not too far. Maybe I could have brought that up too. Here's the Griffith Railroad Museum in Griffith, Indiana. You can see that is an actual train going by. There's actually a whole bunch of shots of such. You know, you never know what you might expect on each of these. Here's a rare shot. And here's more pieces. There's 7 tracks on this crossing. And I can show you that right now. You can see right there. 7 tracks. 7 tracks. That's a lot of them. That's 7 tracks on one crossing. That's definitely quite an accomplishment for that. Foamer Heaven, right on the diamond. And here's one in Milton, Wisconsin. Which, is this even classified as a railroad park at all? No, not really. Actually, yes. Mostly. Because I can see an abandoned signal over here. And then right over here, you have an active one. However, nothing much happens here. So, what's the point? Rochelle Diamonds, of course. What's the CSX? Why is CSX Yard in Bedford Park here? So is that former roundhouse of New York Central in Kankakee, Metro Yard, Railroad Station Mini Park in West Dallas, Wisconsin. What's so cool about this? Of course, this is a railroad station park. There is a railroad. This is an active railroad, so there's actually more than that. Here's the Railroad Park Foundation. It looks like it's just outside of, oh my god, Regents Field in Birmingham. CPKC. TP&W Railroad Caboose Display in Railside Park in Hopedale. But really, that's all we see. So, I mean, I did find a few other railroad parks, but they're not as the other exciting one I believe would be Homewood. That's the only other exciting one that I found. But otherwise, there isn't really that much more exciting row fanning parks out there than there would be elsewhere. Wait, why are we in Texas now? There you go. So why don't we go ahead? Let's go ahead now and do an update on the big boy. Why don't we do a little update right now? So the big boy just left Illinois, just crossed the border, so now he is in Missouri. So now the steam locomotive is stopped in Missouri. So let's follow his paths. You all will give you all a good idea as to where the big boy is set to go after this. So he'll be running alongside the river for a bit. So then this is his journey through Missouri. And then Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Here's where he'll make the, this is where he will turn. Here's another turning point in Malden. And then right here, St. Francis, that will be the border between Missouri and Arkansas. The big boy will continue through Jonesboro. He'll go through Pine Bluff, go up to Little Rock, then come back down to Pine Bluff. Continue through Arkansas into Texas. That'll basically head to the Fort Worth area. Then it'll stop in Dallas. Then continue down to College Station in Houston. Go back up to Fort Worth, then go through the Tulsa area, then to Kansas City, to Topeka, and then Denver, the last major metropolitan area, before heading back home to Cheyenne, Wyoming. So we're going to be following the big boy a lot. So as I said, we're going to be following the big boy a lot over the next few months. We're going to be following the big boy a lot over the next month as his tour concludes. Well, as his month-long tour concludes. I mean, it just started earlier this month in Nebraska, in Wyoming. It didn't come through Kearney until September 1st, which was last Sunday. Last Sunday was when he went through Nebraska, Kearney, Nebraska. That is. He came into Rochelle that same Friday, and then it was on display on Sunday. We went there. Maybe we could have went to Rochelle for all 3 days. Could have enjoyed the Royal Park for 2 days. I think that's what we could have done. But hey, as I said, I don't know if I wanted to spend, a couple nights in Rochelle. You can look at nearby hotels, and you can see. If we're just gonna stay for a few nights, then maybe staying at Super 8, I think, would be I mean, it's a 2-star hotel. It's not the best, but I wouldn't want to stay in a hotel that advanced. And if we're just gonna stay there for the night, then there isn't really a reason there isn't really a reason as to why I would spend $200 on a hotel that's more advanced. On a hotel that's much more advanced. I can give you a little bit of a detail here. So, so, so say that we'd come in on the 10th. You know, we would check in at Rochelle. We'd stay that night, and then after the big boy comes through, we would head out of the hotel that morning to catch the big boy. Then we would come back to the hotel, pack up and leave, and head home. It would kind of be within this price range here. But then here's the nearby Quality Inn, which had which actually had a pool and much decent rooms. I'm surprised one of the rooms. This was one of the king suites. You know, I could have, if I really wanted to, spend the night in Rochelle for the big boy, I would just come in Saturday, get the room all set up, then head to the railroad park, just watch some trains go by, and then on the Sunday, I would be one of the first people to get into Union Pacific Global 3 to see the train, to see the big boy. And then afterward, I would spend majority of the afternoon at the railroad park and to get some lunch there. And I would have found some lunch there, would have stayed there the whole day until everybody left. Then after that, that would be the end of it. After, like 8, 10 o'clock, that would be the end of the story. Then we would head home. And then, of course, I would head home. Well, not head home, I would head back to the hotel, have breakfast there in the morning, then head over to the railroad park again to see the big boy, and then the big boy whistle stop, and then after Big Boy left, I would head over to the Calv and watch it go through downtown. And then afterward, I would get on the way back. Then afterward, I'd be on the way back home, where I would then take care of some of the other things after that. So this could have played out a different way, but regardless, I'm very pleased with the result. But regardless, I'm absolutely pleased with the results. Yeah, but regardless, I'm absolutely pleased with the results I got. I got to enjoy the railroad park. That's what I wanted. I wanted to see the big boy, and yep, that's what I wanted. I got to meet other rail fanners there, which I wasn't expecting, but I got what I asked for. So, that definitely made this experience, that's what definitely made this experience very, very special. And there will not be another experience like this again. So I'm very happy I took this opportunity to see this piece of history. And this is like once in a lifetime. So I'm very happy, very, very happy I got to enjoy this opportunity. Although I actually did get to hear the whistle too, so that actually made it even more special, but sadly I didn't catch the whistle. But at least I got, of course, you all saw the up close shots of the big boy. Once again, it was on, which track was it on again? It was on this track, I believe. But yeah, it was definitely very exciting, although it took us quite a long time to get in, but at least I got to enjoy it. So that's what counts. As long as I got to see what I asked for, because as I said, I wanted to see the big boy, so that's what I asked for. I asked for it, got what I wanted, and yet again, I'm very pleased with it. Alright. Alright. So now I'm going to go ahead and upload the Tuesday tests right now. As I said, the Wednesday stuff is already set to go, so I just need to clear everything from today and tomorrow. So finally, Central Virginia got around to uploading the KKA test. So finally tonight, the radios are finally back in service. Because I heard about a school. Pilot 14 looks like he's simulcasted ABC. Terra County gets something new. The XP uploaded everything from both yesterday and Sunday, including a brick roll. XRZ. John got the tropical storm warning. Miami Square Vikings. And about half an hour ago, as of midnight Eastern time tonight, Rammer STI has unfortunately announced that he is officially retiring from EAS content after 5 years. Once he returns from college, as of tonight, he has officially retired from doing EAS content, and I do understand as to why. Because I mean, there's just so many names coming and going, as people are pretty much seeing the community now as drama, and even I'm getting ready to move on myself. Although I actually don't feel like moving on just yet. Although I actually don't want to move on just yet. There is actually still some hope for me, that is. I technically still like doing this, but maybe like 2-3 years in the future, I may end up stop doing this whole EAS thing full time, and maybe just move on to a whole other hobby such as rope banding and everything else like that. Then I can just go to some other locations and just watch some trains and whatnot. Then maybe I'll just do daily rope banding compilations each and every night. But probably still try to do some kind of EAS content, but then again, I can't forget about the other original content as well, such as of course, we can't forget about the other original content like Meal or No Meal and everything else like that. Uh-oh, I see some things stopping. Okay, there we go, that all came back. Alright, that kinda scared me for a second, as I thought it all stopped. Alright, let me make sure the sign-off clip is ready, as we have about 5 minutes left here tonight, as we get ready to say goodnight. So this sign-off is for... Now, this sign-off tonight is for Rammer STI's official retirement from EAS. We want to thank him for 5 years of great EAS content, and we wish him the best of luck in his future doings. Secondly, if any of you get a chance tomorrow, wish me a happy birthday. Because this is going to be a very, very special day. Because tomorrow is going to be a very special day and as I said, you're all invited to our weekly Test Wednesday birthday celebration. We call it Plainfield's 20th birthday weekly Wednesday special, as I pretty much would like to call it. I think that's the name I'll give it right now. But again, I have not decided what the final title will be as of this time. Give it just monitors going offline, nothing crashing again. But at this point, the Tuesday stuff is now uploading. So at this point, we're all set to go. So at this point, then we have all the postponements taken down. We pretty much made our plans for tomorrow, so now we're on the same page. So we're pretty much ready for tomorrow at this point. So as we get down to less than 5 minutes, it is time for us to say goodnight. So of course, I want to thank you all very much for joining us here today for our Roblox show and all that other fun that we've had. And we hope you'll join us again tomorrow. We'll hope you'll join us again bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Yes, that's right, 8 a.m. sharp. And we hope you will join us for my 20th birthday celebration with all of you. This is going to be a lot of fun, and you all don't want to miss it. This is going to be spectacular. But until then, from all of us here at Plainfield TV and Highland Now, we wish all of you a very pleasant good night.